Hello. I did not mute my microphone, so I hope that all of the rattling, wobbling noises were fun. I went on a quest to find this, which is why we're only just starting. Now I'm going to move that out of the way. Because now I need to prep clay, which I also did not do before starting. I would normally do it the night before, but it was going to be in the 90s today. And I was a little bit afraid that if I did slabs and stuff before today, it'd get too dry to use. Archangel Beth is talking about frog jam, which means I have missed something in chat. Blackwell Frost has 6 fish tanks now. Hello everyone in chat. Hello Blackwell Frost, Arcraft, Auntie Shepherd, Unicorn, Duke, Angel, Beth. Ah, fig jam. That's not frog jam. That's much safer. Oh dear. This is gonna wobble. This clay is very firm still, which is good, because we're gonna be trying to form it into a very small teapot, mostly by beating it with a paddle. So it needs to be pretty stiff slabs, but it's also softer on one side than the other. So I'm gonna have to fix that. Hello Mitchie UK. Welcome to I Wobble the Camera. Hope everyone's having a good Friday. We're having Central California heat here on the coast, and we don't have any air conditioning. So if it's a little dark, it's because I've boarded up the windows so no sunlight gets in. Aha! I see Auntie Shepherd took my advice and put cardamom in some of their jam. Hello, Honeycomb. Honeycomb says I can admit that I'm a vampire and you guys won't judge. I mean, maybe you would. I don't know. I don't want anyone showing up with a stake. Okay, we need some little pieces here. Because as I said, little teapot. So. Got a tower of sponges behind the camera. You can just barely, actually let's shift tiny camera here. Maybe. Yeah. A pile of damp sponges that I can use to create a little pyramid around my clay. So. Yay! Auntie Shepherd is going to reserve me a jar of the cardamom fig jam. Mmm, tasty. Dear Mouse has a severe storm watch at the moment. Oh dear. So, basically what I want to try and do, badly, just to get that out of the way. Just gonna protect you guys from that noise a little bit. Nope, didn't really work. Still got to hear the banging. At least I'm not slamming it against the table like that. That's another very efficient way of starting off a slab. So the thing is, I want to try and make a tiny teapot in sort of, and I'm gonna mispronounce it. It's Yixing, and there are rules for Y's and X's in Chinese pronunciation, and I always get them wrong. But I think it's Yixing, like an S, like a sh sound, but like with your tongue in the wrong place. Anyway, they're very famous tiny teapots, and masters of making them have videos of the process on YouTube and places, and they make it look so easy and obvious, and it's going to be so hard, but I want to try. So, I'm going to try and roll out an even slab. I am using this dowel. Oops, got my sponges too close to the front. Using this dowel as a height guide, because the other side, you can't see it on the camera, but the other side is my the pen lip of my drafting table. So I'm creating height on each side. And that's about yay thick. We could do a little bit thinner. But we're just gonna have to wing that. Okay, that's good and thin. So, rolling pin, you can't go back on the pile yet. You're not clean. Yeah, sorry everyone. Let me know if anything weird is going on. I feel like my webcam is... my encoding is breaking. Oh, I am back on the original laptop, you see. So, I appear to be dropping frames. Let's see if we can make the webcam settings a little bit less madness. That is not helping. Cool. Sorry, everyone. I was just assuming I'd fixed things. Oh, hey, hang on. Did that? Nope. Ultra fast. Sure. Ugh. keep getting my encoding overloaded. Announcement, which means that y'all aren't getting it. Okay, I am going to pop this up. I'm gonna restart the stream quickly and see if I can resolve this issue. Now, yeah, it's really far behind, and I don't know what I don't know what the problem is. It might be my internet. I'm getting just encoding overloaded after encoding overloaded message. So, 1 second. I will be right back. There's still a delay. I don't know why. It's a delay that happens with the camera now, even if I'm not streaming. So, let me know if the second camera is still more. Yeah, so it's going to be out of sync. If that bothers you guys, I'll turn off the second camera. And I will attempt to solve this problem later, but for now I've just turned the resolution down to 720 dpi, which is not as pretty, as you can see, but which at least runs mostly at speed. The digital sound is part of the song Otenshi 3. In fact, this is we will skip this track. It's kind of, it's not in key. It's a problem with the. We'll just go over to, there we go. Go to something a little bit less like an error for the day. Okay. Now where was I? Right. I was making a tiny teapot. So we want it to go all the way around and meet. And then we're going to curve it. It's going to be a very small teapot. It's going to be a hilariously small teapot. That's fine. That's fine. We'll manage. Where did I just put my tools? Over here. Yay. Yeah, just a really small teapot. Just, you know. Just as an experiment. To see if we can kind of figure out the process. It's warm enough that now when I'm cutting bits of this off, I'm squishing them back into a ball to help them keep from drying out. Now. Maybe there. Yes, good. Just dip you in some water. Put you back into the pyramid. So. Now we need our spinny friend here. So what's going to happen? This actually still feels too thick. Still feels like I've let the slab stay too thick. Let's try and thin it without completely ruining all of our plans. Is that pretty uniform? Seems pretty uniform. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot better. A wee pot in the Scottish sense of the word. The spiny unicorn duke. I'm not sure I understand. What spiny friend? So you basically cut them both at an angle so that they're at a slight angle to each other and they match. Now this is like hilariously tall. So let's trim our ends a bit. Because there's a tiny teapot. Oh, Hanicombe points out that I'm 70% of the way to shelves on my Patreon. It's true. It's true. I'm so close to IKEA shelves for pottery. We're getting there, friends. We're getting there. And Unicorn Duke, I don't know what I said that would have been sounded like spiny friend. I got nothing. I'm sure that it's my enunciation. But I don't know what I would have said. Oh, are you? Is? Oh no! Oh, that unsyncness is gonna be a tragedy. The spinny wheel. Yeah, I had to find this block because I needed a flat surface, and for some reason this. Yeah, okay, we'll go with that. This has nubbins on it. So this bit is like the easy bit of the teapot. You see? The rest of it's harder. Because this is the way you start a slab anything, basically. Making sure that it's nicely joined. all the bits are sealed. And then we have a tube. It should be a shorter tube, frankly, but we can trim it. Secret pull. Uh-oh. I wasn't paying attention. I don't know what the secret pull options were. Oh no, TRMS's tablet decided they needed 30 updates right now and everything crashed. Okay. Sitting down with the rough circle. I need a Euro circle. Yes. Do that on the other side as well. Not that every time I pick it up I don't sort of slightly malform it, but that does the job. Oh no, unicorn Duke. Oh, oh no, those poll races in for future viewers are going to be very confusing. Unicorn Duke informs us that the polls don't show up on replays. So now here's the trick. They basically just somehow turn this into, this may need to be on some kind of, no, it's not gonna happen. We're gonna have to work with what we've got. Basically they go around squeezing this together. Like this sort of somehow. Until it's a circle. And this is the hard part. percussive squishing, yeah. Michi UK says that they were catching up on a video they missed and wondered what the heck the races were about. So basically this is the bottom. What we're trying to do is evenly close it off. To make a sort of a circle. Which is hard, but which looks very simple when you watch it done expertly in a video. So, yeah, this is the stream. I hope that everyone was eager to watch me gently. Gently pat clay into a roughly teapot shape. Come for the commentary. Stay for the stay for the gentle clay patting sound. don't have a gentle curved thing. Oh well. You should kind of be more in the middle. There we go. Smoothing things out. Okay. Getting there. I suggest that after watching me struggle with this for 3 hours, you go on YouTube and look up someone who really knows what they're doing making it, and you'll get to watch the whole process in like 15-20 minutes, although it will be edited, so probably not quite that fast. Oh no, the sunglasses on the pottery. Oh, was the poll about my my made up words? My squidge, my most used word. This music has gone weirdly epic. I'm just gonna pinch this thinner. It's a little bit thick there, where it folded itself over. That might have evened things out a little bit too. Oh, so some good news for the chat. Looks like next week I'm gonna get into the group studio. Oops, I've gone too far. Dragged myself too far forward. There we go. Into the group studio to reclaim some of my bisque-fired work that's just been hiding in there since the pandemic started. So sheep bowls and sheep teapot should be coming home next week. Which should be good. I have missed them. And I would like to glaze them someday. Oops. Don't stab. No. Today appears to be a quiet stream, partly because I have to figure out how to make this as I go. Partly because it's like 80 in here and I'm slowly dying. Oh, Archangel Beth, there's no frigid room. There's no air conditioning. There's no other temperature. This is what we've got. You see, here's the thing. Almost every day out of the year, it's 65. Maybe 70. Maybe 55. But that is the weather that we, in the coast of Northern California, have come to expect. So, none of us have air conditioning. To be fair, yes, swamp coolers will work if there is not much humidity. So probably here. Although my experience of them has been in actual deserts like Arizona. So who knows? Oops. I nudged too hard. Just gonna cheat. Is it cheating? I mean, feels fine to me. But I just wanna to bell out the sides a bit here. Working towards that globe shape, you know? It's 68 in Minnesota. Blackwolf Frost is already too warm. I mean, I grew up in the the muggy south of the country. So once, days of yore, I was used to, 90 degrees and 100% humidity. But then I left. And it has been some time since I left. I do not go back in the summer. Because 100% humidity and 90 degrees is objectively awful. To be fair, when I complain that it's 80 in my house and in the 90s outside, friends in Arizona point out that it is 114 outside, and they've set their air conditioning to 80, and that's all they're gonna get. So, might be a little spoiled by the fine and lovely weather of most of the rest of the year. Okay, we're gonna about call this good. Because I want to put a bottom on it and turn it over. So, just gonna grab this leftover clay from those trimmed slabs. Oh no, Unicorn Duke lives in upstate New York. And it's been hot all summer. And they are mad about it. This is just gonna have to be what it is here. Because reasons. Oh, this is gonna be like me trying to roll out a round tortilla. Oh no. It's going to go so poorly. Oh, is that too thin? Feels like I've gone too thin. I got too excited. Let's try again. I'll tell you what, we'll add a little bit more clay to try and rein me in. I know, Music Pouch is like, start anew. Doesn't finish its sentence. Ooh. Wobbled the little camera there. It fell off a tiny camera cliff. Okay, let's try that again. I may try a quick stream tomorrow. I have not yet reformatted this laptop. And I'm hoping that when I roll it back to a previous operating system, it will we'll start enjoying streaming again. So I might test it over the weekend. We'll see. No promises. Where's my cookie cutters? There, my cookie cutters. What size? Too big. Just right. So, yet another non-traditional cheaty thing here. Gonna make these circles match. I'm gonna do it. Oops. I'm gonna do it with a cookie cutter. Because then I know they are. I'm sorry, I'm super off camera. It's delicate. Because now I have to punch it out. And now I have to remove the cookie cutter without warping. Aha. Good. Okay. Whew. So, back to tradition. Cookie cutter. I have a set of yes. Hannah's mom sent banana bread and I want some, but I can't have any. Oh, of flesh and blood. Torpor. I guess we're starting a vampire game here with MusicBot. I don't know what's going on. Back to the center. Cookie cutters. Cookie cutters. So what I have is a set. All of the cookie cutters. In all of the sizes. And cookie cutters. Circular cookie cutters are one of the most useful tools for slab building that I have ever found. Because I'm just going to adjust this camera. Or attempt to. There we go. It's got a height issue going on. Because in general, when you're making a mug or anything that's a cylinder, basically, you need a circle base. And you need that base to fit really well and tightly. Which means you need it to be the exact size and an exact circle, or what you're making won't be an exact circle. And it'll be all wobbly. So, what I have found is that cookie cutters are the quickest, easiest way to get yourself a good, perfect circle And because both of these have been with the same cookie cutter, they should just squidge nice and tightly together. Yes. Look at that. And then seal them together. And it's like it's one whole piece of exciting sphere. Carefully joined together. Ta-da! Hanicum says, whenever I ask you about a tool, it's always something not intended for clay, and it delights me every time. Well, I'm glad it delights you. I have some clay. These are like actual clay tools. And then I have an X-Acto knife. This y'all got me. Chat friends, someone, a mysterious benefactor ordered this for me from my Amazon wish list. It is a spatula for cooking. It is an excellent clay paddle. I like the long handle, and I like that one side is slightly sloped and one is flat. It's excellent. Archangel Beth says I need to get a real cookie cutter for bread so I can make an egg in a hole. Currently using a repurposed orange juice lid. Yeah, you need something that's a little bit sharp. Glasses are better than orange juice lids. Mitchie UK is correct. But this set of like a million cookie cutters is like $10 on Amazon. They're not amazing. They've got like a pretty firm, visible seam. But for clay, they're fine. And I assume for toast, they'd also be perfectly acceptable. Archangel Beth insists that it is a pretty sharp lid. Oh dear. Oh yeah, Tropicana does have a weirdly thin, sharp lid, doesn't it? There's your American orange juice fact for the day. Just gonna smooth my curves a little bit here. I feel like my seam is getting a little bit strained. So I'm gonna try and ease that along a little bit. Well, so far, this feels like I've done the thing. I mean, obviously not as well as an actual professional. But I mean, you know, it's a teapot. I'm gonna reach inside here and seal off that lip. Just there we go. Just to be sure. Okay, now I'm gonna work on belling out the middle a little bit. Unicorn Dukes, this looks pretty good for a first try with a new technique. Thank you. It's not a success yet, but to be fair, this bit was the bit that I assumed would go horribly wrong. So far so good. Just basically going around trying to create a belly. There we go. Bell that out some, because now we're back to this. Where we try and get it to bell in. We try and remember how we did it before. And see if we can make it happen twice. Trick is that clay doesn't really want to be made smaller like this. It kind of only wants to stretch out or bend. So this bit's tricky. How are we doing on that? The other thing is that we don't want to flatten our bottom too much. because we want to have a circle-shaped teapot. Auntie Shepherd. Ah, yes, the tapping. Auntie Shepherd says, oh my god, either the weather breaks or I start removing nerves from my head until the migraine stops. Oh no, the migraine is back. Oh no. Migraines are the worst. I'm slowly sliding this way. You can see what progress I've made. Working on getting a round shape. Problem is, as I tap on the top, I keep sort of squishing the bottom. So I keep going back to that. Kind of smooth that out. Okay. Just an eternal quest for round. Oh no, music bot. Music bot. That's not appropriate. Ooh, getting there. Looking pretty round. Oh, but we're kind of uneven. It's a little bit better. Okay. Oh, Iron Skies. That's nicer. That's at least not a threat. Okay, we need to... We're starting to get some cracks here on the outside as the outside dries faster than the inside. So I'm going to attempt to smooth the whole thing out a little bit. Yeah, that's better. There we go. Okay. Back here again. So close. Auntie Shepherd is back and in bed, yay! Time to relax for the night. It's getting hotter in here because it's only 4:30, and this is the room where the sun comes in the window from like 3:34 until sunset. So it's just gonna get worse until it gets dark. It's fine. I'm making this teapot. Clay is holding up really well in spite of the temperature. Temperature might actually be good for this kind of process because it requires a certain amount of resilience in the clay. Okay, so close. So close to having just the right circle. I'm trying to lift it just a little bit as I do it, so I don't press too hard on the bottom. Which means I think that my arm is fully in the way of the camera. I apologize. These things happen. Pretty good. Pretty good. Let's try and center you. You just just a very quiet, tappy stream. Takes a lot of concentration, but look, I really wanted to try this. I've been wanting to try this for so long. The first time I saw a video of a master craftsman doing it, and I was like, I see what you did there. I understand why you made those choices. It's like, oh, I could try this. I want to see if I can use some of those same processes. Oh, you're not centered at all. Unicorn. Yeah, I'm everyone's bedtime storyteller, except instead of telling a story, I'm like thwacking clay with a little paddle and describing slab building processes. I did say very early in my stream adventure that the vibe I was going for was kind of Bob Ross. The vibe I was going for was like really chill and encouraging and happy. Just happy little teapots. The trick to this is the angle and the like lightness of the tapping. Too much pressure, too hard a tap, ruins everything. Archive says, I think you've pretty much done that, although Bob Ross has slightly fewer entrails. I mean, yeah, that's fair. It's true. Bob Ross also has less livestock, which, I mean, if he had some happy little cows in some of those paintings, I think that they'd be all the better for it. Although Bob Ross does have 100% more squirrels. There's nothing to be done about that. Oh, you feel like I have to... Auntie Shepherd says, now I feel like you have to sculpt a squirrel. Just be like, I also have squirrels. We'll see, there may be time. We're only at an hour in. Oh, well, that's not how time works. An hour and a half in. Math, I can do it. In fact, we're going to take a break here as soon as I feel like I've gotten just the right, so we could be here forever, as I just slowly adjust the exact shape of this. Okay, that actually feels pretty good. I'm not just saying that because I want more tea. I mean it. Starting to have an actual teapot shape. Votive entrails. Oh no. Oh, Auntie Shepherd gives me the opportunity to say no. That's sometimes I say no. Mostly I like to say yes and make what y'all want to see. But sometimes I like to say no. Not that often, because I'll note that Quail Thulu and Fully Armed Cassowary both exist. So oh no, fingernail nick. So clearly, I'm willing to go pretty far. Just votive squirrels. Auntie Shepherd, bringing us the education that this stream always needs at some point, is used to make an offering of a model of your sick body part to Greek and Roman healing temples, so having votive entrails is not a stretch. I believe votive livers have been found. Hey. Perfect. So, your intestines are acting up. Have we got the offering for you? Eyes, tongues, limbs, nice. There's the weird facts that I expect from chat. Keeping up your end of the bargain. Ooh, a votive brain. We could make Auntie Shepherd a votive brain. So I was gonna try and form this teapot into something like fun and different, but I actually feel like maybe I should just make a teapot to be sure that I can. No, nicked it again. Really, what I should do is make a proper teapot and save the fun, weird stuff for later. Just to sort of, you know, prove that I can. Let's see where you're belled out more than other places. Where are you uneven? I know, I pulled off camera again. Sorry, I'm back. It's just gently adjusting. The god of healing. Yes, we're offering a votive brain to the Greek god of healing. I swear I will eventually be satisfied. With the form. I need a curve. But what? Ooh, cardboard. And the purpose of the cardboard curve, because I don't want to use a metal rib because I think it'll be too harsh, is to even out all the little variations in the curve, scraping off just a little bit of clay. Oops. To create a smoother curve. You can see just that much, just that little bit of clay came off. Making a nice curved body of a teapot. With tools you have handy. There we go. Need some smoothing, but mostly feel pretty good about that. Okay, just a little bit of there. Now let's get rid of all those weird little lines we just made accidentally with our nice paper curve. Okay. Well, let's try and center it and give you guys a... That's good. That's a pretty good centered camera view there of the spinning. Ooh, Arcraft just finished a bottle of gin. Alright. Not his favorite. Pretty good. Fair enough. For people who've missed past streams, sometimes we turn this into Arcraft Reviews Gin Time because I find it amusing. Although most of the time it's gin that I can't get in the United States. Or at least not easily. Ruining all that good work we did with that nice curve. Okay. Pretty good. Sorry, I'm leaning way back, and it's a weird position for my microphone, and also for my abs. But I need the angle to see the curve. There we go. This bit here is a problem. Keeps getting squished in a bit more than the other side. And I don't know why. Okay. I feel like at this point I'm making minute changes that don't mean anything. So. We'll call this mostly shaped. Auntie Shepherd feels deeply tempted to obtain wine yeast and inflict it on figs. You should. It sounds fun. Yeah, I don't I don't know why you made it sound like it was an evil temptation, Auntie Shepherd. I think that you should definitely make fig wine. I don't see any reason not to do so. See you later, Archangel Beth. Thanks for coming. We're about to take our midstream break a little bit late, but you know, I wanted to feel good about my teapot before. So, I mean, pretty round. Feels pretty round. The base is a little bit flatter and thicker than, flatter and wider than I wanted, but we could attempt to fix that. See if it worked. It's pretty even. So, teapot. Yes, paper smoothing. Just you work with the tools you got. Oops. And sometimes the tools you have are a piece of cardboard. And that's okay. Because, you know, works. It does the job. Okay, good. I'm gonna go make more tea. Real quick. I will be back soon. Put my break time. No, not the video. Don't move the video. Put you back down there. I will be back shortly. While I'm gone, consider if we've got time left in the stream, would you rather I make Auntie Shepherd's brain or a squirrel? Those are your choices. Although, of course, you can chat whatever you want. But, oh, hey, Shauna Serene with the Po2 wings. I'll be back in a few minutes. Discuss amongst yourselves. I'll leave Music Bot in a forest near a ledge to hang out with you while I'm gone. And I'll see you shortly. Well, while I was gone, apparently music bot crashed. Sorry about that. It's back now. As am I. I love that we have in chat the phrase, I do think votive brain should get priority here. Also, Auntie Shepherd says they found a kit for making fruit wines, but are going to wait 24 hours and see if it sounds like a good idea. That's a smart shopping choice. Although I think it's a good idea. So, back to the teapot. Tidy up a little bit. So now this is the top of the teapot. And it gets to be the lid. which means it's put together differently. There we go. Button you. It's a nice hollow noise. Okay. Just a little bit smaller. There we go. So, so it's going to be like, instead of that circle, it's going to be, that's a little bit big. Is it going to be this circle? Yeah, we'll try it. This circle and this circle. So, paper, get my paper rib out of the way here. Yeah, bigger, there we go. Nice, good sized piece of clay. It's 82 in here now. Oh no, I've been informed that I'm not getting homemade wine in the mail. Seems it's actually fair. Ooh, I've had a balsamic and fig vinegar that was lovely. Also, blackberry and peach wine from a place in Maine. That was really good. Although that was a long time ago. So who knows if they still exist. Good. Okay. Now. So we can always redo it later. Gotta do that. And then, gotta try and center this. Press that. Nope, not quite. That feels centered. And it wasn't. Was not centered at all. Start over. Aircraft forgot that there was peach wine because he already drank it all. Add some water because we're getting a little bit crackly. So the thing about the lid, and I'm doing it wrong. I think I'm gonna have to do it the way they did it, which is to cut the hole after the fact and hope for the best. Possibly by hand with a knife. Ooh, elderberry and dandelion wine. The link in the chat from Shayana Sorvine. Excellent. Take two here. Again, sorry for the wobbling. So, new plan. New plan is same as old plan. just sits on the top, because it will be the little lip onto which the lid sits. Let's actually make it just a little bit. You know what? Let's not roll it. Let's slap it. For a more even. There we go. That's a little bit. There we go. Now. Center this. Just mark where it goes. Is it centered? Okay. Now. I'll get this. This is a little bit. Want a little there. Pull out a little bit there. Drifting to untouched. So, like, is it just me or is this like slightly creepy? This like music box music far in the background. Homemade elderberry wine is very common in the UK, apparently. Was very common in the UK, I apologize. Past tense. Sorry, I'm scoring off camera because it's boring. But I'll bring it back on camera for you. There we go. And sealing that in. Oops. Getting things a little bit untidy. This seal needs to be pretty good. because in a minute we're going to cut a hole in it. Just there. Okay. Smoothing this join. Ah, Unicorn Duke, this is not the lid. This is not a dumb question, because that's what it looks like I'm doing. But in fact, what I'm doing is attaching the lip of the lid, and we are going to cut the opening into the center of this. My original thought was to cut the opening first, but when I tried it, I realized there was a reason that the people in the YouTube videos did not. So here we are. Doing it this way. And hoping it works. As I dig my fingernails in accidentally. Try and smooth that. Huh. You know what? This is actually a tool for this job. Sorry, I've stopped reading chat briefly. This bit's fiddly. All is explained for Unicorn Duke's good. Ah, no. Stay put. And then I will try to use my finger. And then and this tool, I guess. Sure. Sure, why not? Just want to make sure that that join is really good. So I'm going around, pulling a little bit of the clay down and smoothing out that curve. What do I need? This tiny brush. That's not a tiny brush. Tiny brush. You were totally, there you are. You were here a minute ago. There's tiny brush. I'm glad that all is explained, Unicorn Duke. So yeah, what will happen is this is the little, and then the little sit kind of on the little rim. And that will be nice. He said and then there was no like follow-up comment in the same vein. It's like and good then? Yes. Oh no, someone's flat the Potu. And the unicorn. I see we've started to run out of fun edits. Trying to smooth that lip. Okay. Oh, so warm in here. So unbelievably warm. Is that my fingernail? Pinky nail. Such a liability. There we go. Now, just gonna fix this little ding that I put in it with my fingernail earlier. Can you see it with the you probably can't see it in the tiny camera. It's a very small ding, but I care. So, this is what we've got so far. Let's actually use the canvas to our advantage. There we go. Let's abuse my phone quickly to do an experiment. Because I have a tool on my phone that is a level. So not quite level. But I think that's the fault of the top. So let's just Let's try taking just a little bit off. Like a table. Oops. Too deep. You know what? I'm skeptical putting it on here. Now I'm putting it on the floor, which you can't see. On the floor, it's very nearly there. There it is. Cool. It's my desk. My desk is the uneven one. I've downloaded it, I think, from the App Store on the iPhone. So I suspect that it's also available for Android. What is it called? It's called Bubble Level. And it has a surface level, a bubble level, a gyroscope, a plumb line, a metal detector, and a compass. And I have found it a very useful app. Weirdly, I used it a lot for pottery. Especially if I've cut off a wheel thrown piece, like badly, and the base is crooked and weird, and I'm trying to turn it down to something useful. It can be really hard to get that even without some kind of level to test it with. Also good for hanging shelves and hanging art. Check and see if you've got art level, which matters less in your home than it does in like a gallery setting. At home, you kind of eyeball it. It's fine. if you want people to buy it, you gotta be a little bit more presentation oriented. Trying to smooth things. Because the sponge is helpful, but it has a tendency to bring out the sort of grainy sandiness of it. And I need something to bring back that nice smooth finish. This stream sponsored by a leveling app. Yeah, you know. Everyone seems to be on the level. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, you know, like all my tools, I'm always willing to tell you all about ones that I find useful. And the leveling app is a tool that I find useful. More useful than I expected to, frankly, when I downloaded it. Because I was sort of skeptical. But it's really handy. Good, now here's the tricky bit. Need a hole. Need a hole for the lid. But how big a hole? That big a hole? That's not centered at all. Is that centered? That's more centered. Now the question is, do we try and use this cookie cutter? Or do we risk a knife? Let's start with the cookie cutter. Right. Just slowly drilling. Aha! Cookie cutters. And here's a tiny circle we can use later. We'll just put that there. Dun da da. Let's tidy up inside here. Oops. Did not mean to drop that. I'm just gonna add it to this bit here where the interior got a bit thin. Now, I'm just smoothing out the inside there. You can always slide the cookie cutter back through just to sort of tidy up the circle. As we go. Trim some things away in here. I don't want to take too much away, because this is, as you remember, what's holding the lid on. So, now we have, whoops, a little bit of a switch of clay. So now we have the lid. We're not 100% symmetric, but we are so close to symmetric. Just symmetrical. Symmetric probably is not a word. It's fun. Symmetric is a word. Symmetric. Something is symmetrical. Symmetry. I don't know. I don't know. Let's pretend that it is. Someone with a very excellent vocabulary later can correct me on YouTube. Now I'm just smoothing out the inner join. So that it's all kind of nice and even. But also so that it's good and strong. And will hold up, ideally, to whatever is thrown at it. Just use you again briefly. Smooth, smooth, smooth. Oh, we still have to make a lid and a spout, and it's already 5:30. Oh no. Exacting work, tiny teapots. Oops. Smash that subscribe button. I have a YouTube channel. Thank you, Hannah the moderator, for linking it. It's this though. It's just these posted like 2 or 3 weeks later. Basically as an archive for when Twitch eventually decides they are too old to bother with and deletes them. So you can watch real old streams. on YouTube. I had 10 subscribers, but now I have 9. One of them left justifiably when I uploaded like 20 videos in one day trying to catch up. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure that to get like a proper YouTube channel name, I need 100 subscribers on YouTube, which seems silly. So don't feel obligated. It's just an archive of these streams, really. But I do try and keep them all in there. And even like this, the broken ones, I edit back together so that it's one video and you can watch the little technical failures as the Lord intended. Oh no, they are out of sync. This is fun to watch. Okay. So. Still not perfectly symmetrical. One side thinner than the other side. Possibly I did that myself as I was working on it. That's life. What can you do? We'll live and learn. Yeah, unfortunately the YouTube replays do not have chat. One of the things I have been trying to do is to read the person saying it and the comment in chat when I comment on it, so that later, watching it back, it's not super confusing. For example, Auntie Shepherd says, "What if votive brain but on a quail body?" And I say, no. Frymaster127 says, new question, is quail just being used as a generic greeting? Generic greeting, or does it have a more specific meaning? It's the traditional greeting of chat. When people show up, you shout quail. Good. So now the lid. We're gonna see if we can make good reuse of this. This might not be able to stretch this big enough, but let's find out. Nope, gets too thin. Okay. Well, that's fine. We have so much more clay in our little sponge pyramid. Yeah, to be fair, people often also, Shauna Serene says specific meaning as well. I said, to be fair, people often ask for quail. It started out as a way for people to demand that I make quail. And it's just become a thing that we do. Because a stream isn't really a stream until it has at least one in-joke that other people don't understand. Okay. Paper needs to get out of the way. Too many cookie cutters. Roll another circle. Good. Thin that out some. Now, this is the lid, so it needs to go over that whole thing. So, what was the size that we used for that? Yes. Lid. So that's going to go. We're going to alter it a little bit. But that's going to go, and we're just going to take a little tool to mark where it meets. That. And then where the inside line. Mark where that goes. Because what we need now is the little rim that will sit inside and hold the lid in place. Our crafts, it's been a while since we had a murder quail. Auntie Shepherd is telling us that quail are hands down the dumbest animals they have ever raised. Yes, quail are just pleasant, attractive, idiot birds. So, I'm just gonna, because this needs to be long and thin. Long, thin, flat. Needs to go all the way, it's just a little bit more. Good. Good, good. It's too long. Good. Good, good. Nice and thin. Not even. Let that side get a little bit thick. There we go. Da, da, da. Trying to stay on camera, but there's only so much workspace to go around. How deep are you? About knee deep, so yeah, about there. A quail yurt? Oh no. Tirmas says, I'm having trouble motivating myself to work on these assignments. You can do it, Tirmas. I believe in you. I believe in you. Well, now that I've trimmed it, it feels kind of thick, doesn't it? It's fine. It's fine. Oops, cut right into that, didn't I? Oh well. A little Honeycomb Margot cheer squad for Tiramus going on in the chat. Ooh, all crunchy. Look how fast this dries. Ooh, I don't know if I can uncrispy this. It's cracking pretty deep. Just gonna dip the whole thing in water and see what we can do. Ugh. Look at those cracks. I don't think we can make that work. This is getting pretty dry too. Let's put a sponge on you. Oof. That did not work. Actually, while we're here, thinking about things drying out too fast because it's unbelievably hot and dry, let's just cover that. I mean, I like you guys being able to see it, but I like it better if it's still workable at the end of stream. So, Honeycomb is having the Potu talk like Yoda, I guess. I see homework you are doing, Potu. Okay. Gonna try this again. Faster this time, I guess. To try to make it happen at speed here. How thick did we say it was? I don't remember. Like this thick, sure. Seems fine. Oh no, second camera's now just stare. Hang on. We'll try and nudge that out of the way. Ooh, now it's very soft. That is also too much. Got a little too excited. Okay. Back to the lid. You gonna fit inside? Nope, not quite. How about now? Ooh, still a little big. Yeah. Close. We'll fix it. We'll fix it in post. It's not all cracked this time. Relief. Okay. Oh, so warm. Okay, because it needs to be inside this basically. There we go. Kind of. Ah, right. Votive brain with quail feet. Ah, that's right. We were gonna do a votive brain, but we have not finished the teapot. And it is 5:45. So let's just go a little bit late. Not gonna do anything else until the sun sets and it gets cooler. That's for sure. So, you know, there's that. The trick is that I don't usually do ceramic quail feet, because anything small, it breaks. It just breaks. Becomes hilariously fragile. And I have to transport everything I make in a car to another place with a kiln. And that is unbelievably nerve-wracking. So I'm always worried they're gonna slide just slightly, knock into each other, and break. For reference, a number of the fish fins broke and had to be repaired on their way to their bisque firing. Just because they would wobble and put weight on something very thin and fragile and it would snap. Bone dry clay that has not been fired. It's very fragile. Because the moisture that was basically holding it together is gone. It's just held together by hopes and dreams. And even once they're bisque fired, they're fragile. The rat that we did, my cat already broke its tail, so you know, things happen. Oh yes, Tirimas, it would definitely have been sitting down in the first place. Standing with spindly little legs is just impossible. It would need some other support. Need to build a support structure for it. But no, it's the thinness. Anything very thin means that there's very few little clay molecules holding it in place. Which means it's more likely to break. I can repair the rat tail. Luckily, our craft says poor rat. Yes, I can repair his little tail with some bisque fix because it's thick enough that it's not likely to just fall off again. Ooh. That made that slanty for some reason. So anyway, if you want a good chance that the brain will actually get fired, you don't want feet. Ooh, here's a whole open access book on votive body parts in the Greek and Roman religion, says Auntie Shepherd, who sends us a link. And MusicBot begins to play a track called A Sense of Adventure. That's right, MusicBot. Learning is fun. Don't forget it. I've made it so it won't fit again somehow. Oh dear. Mistakes were made. Oh, this lid is harder than the rest of this darn teapot. Oh, rims. Rims are always a problem. Our crap says if you want a good chance of the brain being fired, you don't want feet. It's a fun quote out of context. Yeah, it's a very oddly specific instruction. Let's see if I can fix this in any way. May have to roll another thing and start over again. Yep, I think we do. Ah. I'm gonna be driven insane just trying to make the lid. You back there. What's the next smallest one to you? Oh. Okay. It's time to cheat. Standing back up. You still fit into... Okay. Well, now that's stuck in there forever. Now there it goes. Ends up breaking the teapot while I try and... All I want is a lid that works. Okay. Let's put that back there. New plan. The new plan is cookie cutters. Because unlike Chinese master craftsmen, I apparently am bad at measuring. But see, that's not going to be thick enough. Is it? Let's find out. Nope. This did not work either. Too small. Although, have potential. Maybe. Michi UK, that would in fact make it too heavy. I mean, it would be easier. You are correct. Be much easier. But it would make it quite heavy. Okay. Trying again. Using this as a brace is taking the finish off my desk. Oh well. These things happen. Okay. So plan is to get that nice and damp. Tidy it up. Now, okay, this one, damp. Try to aim for the actual middle. See, now the trick is getting this off evenly without tearing. Well, that worked better. Didn't literally fall apart. It's still kind of a mess, but we'll see. We'll do our best with what we've been given. Use this as a holder. So it's actually round. Then adhere it onto here. Slide this gently away. carefully stick this. There are still ways this could go wrong, hilariously, because we still have to trim the top and shape it. This isn't even the hard part done. Well, I would have said this was the easy part. Apparently, I would have been lying to myself. Artcrafts is maybe just added as a solid circle, then scoop out the inner part later. I mean, yeah, that's a possibility. It'll be less tidy. Although, at this point, we aren't very tidy at all, are we? But because of the precision with which the teapot is meant to be made, this is meant to reflect that. Which is easier said than done. But we are getting there. Now, slowly but surely. I'm gonna just gently pat that down. Oh, I need a very specific tool. Where is it? Aha! There it is. Ha. I think it's a burnishing tool for something else. I don't know. But it's for this now. Okay. We'll get there. We'll get there yet, chat. What do we think? After I finish the lid, shall I do the brain? Leave the spout and handle for my future self to bother with? Take a cold shower. Have a glass of iced tea and a salad or something? Or shall we instead keep going with the teapot and try and get the spout? A little bit concerned about the spout. Because it's also small and fiddly and it's hot, and the cracking is gonna be a real problem. Also, it's literally the most important part of the teapot, so I can't screw it up, or I've screwed up the whole teapot. So no pressure. Hello, Cascadia Studio. It's Friday. It's Friday tea time. And I've probably forgotten to change the name of the stream. I use OBS instead of Studio Streamlabs or what the fuck ever. Oh no, I cursed. Haha. It's gonna be that kind of heat wave. Streamlabs is what it's called. I use OBS instead of Streamlabs, and it does not give me the option of changing my stream name when I go live from OBS. So I always forget. There's a little curse snuck in there. A glimpse of the real me. Made the same mistake I did before. Used that too many times without wiping it down. Nearly took the rim off, but didn't. Hooray. All right. Let's trim the lid. Does that feel centered? Does not. I have to hold it under the light, sorry. So it's tricky. Does that feel? Nope. How about there? That's better. KU Studio says, I love how cute that teapot top is. Thank you. It's just a small little lid. Oh no, I have to get it free. Ah! Curses. Okay. So. Cleaning. Just making this round again. I wonder if this actually, aha. There we go. Now. Dropped it. Off camera so you did not see. Reached back. Dropped it on the table. I'm gonna use this paper towel to clean my hands. There we go. So I think we're not going to do a spout today. I think that I want to stop for dinner soon. So what we're going to do is finish this lid, and then I will do a little votive brain. And then we shall adjourn for the Friday. Until Monday, when the stream title will once again be correct. This music track is whispering at me and I'm not into it. But I also am covered in clay and can't change it. No worries, Cascadia Studio. You lurk all you want. I'm slowly melting as it gets hotter and hotter in my house. When this is over, I will get out the fan. Hope that that helps. Then I will turn off all of my electronics and let them rest through the heat of the day. Okay. This is our very good teapot here. Which, in fairness, may be too nice for this lid. But we'll do what we can. Okay, let's plunk that in. Now you see how it's not quite, the lid's a little bit. So what we're going to attempt to do is make this lid a nice gentle curve down to this lip. But the trick is, yep, there we go. The trick is that it's going to keep wanting to adhere itself to the pot. Even though the nice teapot is a little bit stiffer, it still wants to clay wants to stick to clay. So let's try and work a little bit on the, oops, too hard. Okay, trying to. Our craft paper will also stick. Plastic will probably help. I might do that when it comes to it. Just wanted to try and expand it a little bit. Because I trimmed it a little too small because I forgot that I'd expanded this some when I put it on. Told you, lid, hardest part. Who knew? it is starting to get a little bit dry and stiff, because it is much smaller than the teapot even. How are we doing here? Okay, that's pretty good as a starting point. Let's grab this little piece of plastic. Gently put you there. Now, unfortunately, I don't have a pair of scissors near me. I have an X-Acto knife. Oh, this plastic does not want to cut in that direction. It wants to, oh no. It wants to tear in that direction. There we go. Well, that damaged our teapot. Now we gotta fix that. Okay. Rearrange. There. Now it spins. And more patting. More patting clay down into. Am I hitting the teapot? I don't think I'm hitting the teapot. I don't want to be hitting the teapot. Let's just adjust my angle a little. Tiny teapot. Oops. Trying not to stab the teapot. Wonder if I can. There's like a little divot here that I'm not a fan of. I think that's got it. Trying to make them fit nicely together. Ah, where's my cardboard? There's my cardboard curve. This is a job for you, cardboard curve. Yes. Okay, that will require some burnishing in a minute to smooth it back down. But it's nearly what I want it to be for a lid. And when it is, we'll remove it, tidy it just a little bit, put it back exactly as it was, plastic and all, to make a tiny votive brain. And then we will wrap up because I'm quite hungry. And because I will have been streaming for 4 hours. Which feels like enough. Okay, trick is, there we go. The trick is to gently pop it out. Ooh. Put that there. Let's go back and tidy the teapot up. Where it's been savaged by this process. Yes, late stream is quiet stream. Once we've gone over time. Oops. You know what? Let's use this. Once we've gone over time, things can get quiet. I just really want this one stage to be done before I stop. You really want this lip to be all tidy. At least MusicBot has correctly read the room. Just being nice and chill. Okay. Now. The last bit of tidying on this tiny lid. Well, for now anyway, the last bit of tidying. Just a nice, clean lid, hopefully. Now. Just spinning the lid a little bit. And here is how far we've come. My first attempt at this style of traditional hand teapot building. So far, so okay. Lids are hard. Still needs, oops, and then I put my fingernail into it again. Still needs a little bit of touching up, I think, but I'm gonna leave that to be something I worry about later. Instead, what I'm gonna do is put my damp paper towel back here and then wrap it in a bunch of plastic. So that it will be damp later. And I want to put a spout on it. Set that far away in the background. Along with our spinny friend. And oops, let's grab. This keeps stealing my tool, pulling it out of my tool thing. Okay. So this is that's the clay we'll use. It's the dampest. The rest of this clay will go back into its holder. So that's that. Let's see how fast we can make a tiny brain. Like tiny, not, yeah, pretty tiny. You know, like that big-ish. Just gonna make the horrible mistake of brain. Just gonna Google brain. Ah, good. Exactly what I wanted. Images. Oh no, MusicBot is concerned about our interest in brains. Okay. So, brains are shaped kind of like this. Right, so there's that, and then this comes up like that, then there's this bit here that's its own little thing. All we want to do is sculpt your brains, yes. It's perfectly normal. So yep, this bit kind of comes in like that. And then you've got your two hemispheres. Got your sort of line down the middle. The two distinct halves of your brain. Why are they like that? I don't know. Tiamat says, what on earth, but then be right back. So, possibly it's something happening in real life and not a reaction to our brains. So this bit here is like a different, like a wholly different texture and everything. It's like a whole separate bit. So much science. Now, squiggly lines. Oh my. At least they're protecting the wall. Tiamat says, my son and a friend are wrestling 4x8 sheets of plywood into the basement, protecting the walls with styrofoam. And that's what they were hearing. I feel like you should be glad they're protecting the walls with styrofoam. Shows forethought. That many people do not possess. Making the squiggly brain lines is hard. It turns out. Brains are complicated. But once I've made the squiggly lines, I can go get dinner. So I must continue to try. That's kind of working. Brains look weirdly similar to intestines, and that's always confused me. Like, why should that be the case? They're obviously different. They serve totally different functions. Why should they look weirdly similar? Oh, let's see. Where does the brain go from here? Like there, I guess. Sure. Artcraft says, well, both are kind of the shape and texture they are to maximize surface area. Yeah, that's fair. It's they do have to have that one very specific task in common. I'm putting too much thought into this brain. Yeah, that's right. I said it. Putting too much consideration into where each of these curves goes. When in reality, does not matter. But it matters to me. Our craft gives me a slow clap for my excellent brain pun. Almost done with one side. Almost done with half a votive brain. There we go. Half a brain. Oh, this has like... No, different. Yes, this has a... like a muscly line texture to it, according to the internet. The most trustworthy source. Okay, second side. Brain part 2. MusicBot. Oh, MusicBot quit. MusicBot. No, but we aren't done yet. We're finishing this brain. And that's just how it is. Gonna have to deal with it. Does not sound happy about it. But it's gonna have to deal. Let's see. To figure out where the bits of the brain go. How do all the curvy bits work? Brains. gotta be good enough for a god to recognize it, so it knows what we're asking. Clear requests are important. Almost. Almost to full brain. Getting there. So close. Last bit of brain. Okay, last little fiddly bits here. Ta-da! Brain. Just minimize this again. Bye. Here is our healing brain. An offering to prevent migraines. And On that note, it's time to wrap up. It's well past time to wrap up. Thanks for indulging me in my little teapot adventure. Hope that you enjoyed this tiny brain. I'm gonna put it on some paper. There, highlight it. I'm sorry that we're at low resolution today. Sorry about the technical difficulties at the beginning. I will solve them, I swear. Someday. I hope everyone enjoyed. I'm gonna go make some iced tea and some dinner. I will see you on Monday. Artcraft, any idea? Asks any idea of a possible weekend stream. When if it happens at all, it will be on Saturday, and it will start sometime between 4 and 5 p.m. I will holler. A few hours before, if I'm going to do it. It will depend on if I have time to reformat this computer. So I don't know. It'll just be a quick test. It won't be anything super exciting if I do. So if you miss it, no worries. If I don't do it, it's because I didn't have time to reformat this laptop. If I don't see you on Saturday, I will see you on Monday for the title of this stream that I'm just not going to change now. On Monday work time, when we'll be back on the computer with some drawing. Have a great weekend, everybody. Stay safe, stay well. And I'll see you later. Bye.